harnesses, OpenClaw is just another harness as well. Those harnesses have figured out how to extract more and continually extract. I think, with Claude Code and Cowork, you can have it just ping you whenever it's stuck on your phone, even if you started somewhere else. And so it can kind of be in this continuous loop and it's working for you all the time. We've never had anything like that. When it's doing that, you take that token consumption of like you were doing a query before and it was doing some thinking and coming back. Now it's just working all night long and pinging you. You tell it, don't even bother me, keep coming back. So we're seeing these harnesses really extract more and more tokens out of it as well. And the type of problems that people are solving, we gave the code problem, you put a bunch of other ones,
Delayed.
but like, inside big businesses, and, I tweeted this, so I think it's fair, but like inside NVIDIA now, we have this thing called the NVIDIA Personal Assistant, and it's connected to Slack, it's connected to Teams, but it's connected to our email, and it's connected to all our files, wherever they may exist. And so every morning it runs and it like figures out like all your task items for the day. You can have it answer those things, and it's really incredible. And so you start to the way we work, and we were talking about this earlier with someone's like, you don't even write email now. Like someone else's agent is going in their email, emailing you, and your agent is looking at emailing them back. But a lot more work is getting done because my time is freed up from basically answering emails all day long and approving things out of all these traditional SaaS systems. The agents handle all that. So the explosion, to your point, is just in the first or second inning. The amount of tokens is really just going up. So we don't fear that. We don't look at that as like an overbuild in any way, shape, or form.
I think the facts and evidence on the field is, number one, the cost of both training and inference, but inference in particular, is plummeting and continues to plummet. That shouldn't be altogether surprising. Technology ultimately is highly deflationary. I've never seen something this deflationary this quickly. I think it's a byproduct of extreme co-design. It's not a single chip, it's a factory. And across the factory, there are all sorts of Moore's laws playing out combinatorially across the factory. At the same time, when you're able to produce a lot more tokens, the unit of intelligence that you're delivering is much more valuable. So the willingness to pay on the other end goes up a lot. And I'll tell you, for an OpenAI or an Anthropic today, if those guys were at negative gross margins a year and a half or 2 years ago, they're now at very positive gross margins, right? So all of a sudden, this business that looked diseconomic looks highly economic today. So it's resolved a little bit that question. Maybe just, Sonny, I want to finish our section with maybe just a little forecast and pre-wire you guys we're going to open it up to questions. It can be about the economics of inference or any part of the stack or any other questions,
Keep general core,
that you all have.
Okay.
But you mentioned Mythos. It's a model out of, that came out this week, was not generally released, but was sandboxed by Anthropic.
Tried to get out a few times.
I tried to escape the sandbox, trained on kind of TPU 7. On the other hand, you have Spud or 5.5 coming out of...
All right, what's this? What am I doing? Reviewing code? Validating, what's this? What is this? Scanning? Everybody's creating a scan? I ain't like those other vibe coders. Anyone got OpenCode and be willing to test the new CEO in a bug? Again, product feedback, please. We don't have any. Holy moly, what's going on? This is a test? Oh shit, we're brainstorming now? What's this? Oh, beer? Asahi? Damn, you're going for the premium stuff. The premium stuff, man. Wow. A lot of veggies. Ooh, you're about to cook. Lemon pepper with butter. Salmon. Wow. Damn. And you got the asparagus with pepper. Nice. Man, that's must be nice. Nom nom nom. Yeah, that's good, man. I used to eat the same thing too. I used to get the same thing. It's delicious, man. Glad you're eating healthy. Jasmine rice. Sounds good. Glad you're not eating the lettuce. The lettuce, man. Impacting everybody. All right.
OpenAI probably this week or next, which is a first Blackwell trained model. Elon's going to have one. Meta's just out with a model. yesterday, Google, et cetera. Talk us through, you get to see into the product pipeline at NVIDIA. Do you think that the pace of the cost of inference curve continuing to come down, do you think that continues for the next several years? Do you think that the step function
What is this?
or
Sorry.
the exponential, if you will, of both pre-training and inference time reasoning in terms of improving the algorithmic capabilities of intelligence continues?
Yeah. Well, I can tell you, kind of having a chance to work with Jensen now, like he challenges us in everything we do to not show up unless it's 100x. So whatever, we bring to him, and I can't get into too many details, but like his first challenge back is this 100x from what you did before? So he is challenging the engineers to take a look at every part of the problem, from all the way, down into memory controllers or memory capacity or circuits, whatever it happens to be, to make sure we 100x everything. So on the first part of your question, yes, because he pushes us to do it. And he gives us the latitude to do it, and he gives us the resources to go do it. So I can tell you, like, the types of things that we've been enabled in coming in as the Grok team, things we could never do as a startup, but Jensen has enabled us to do those things. So
Are you guys harnessing AI yourselves to design the next generation chips?
a ton, right? We were doing that even before because we needed to, we were a small team, but now we have access to, sort of the entire ecosystem of things that are available. Yeah. So I think that's right? Yeah. Is that we're being pushed to do it. On the related side, though, the more we innovate, the more the model makers innovate, and the bigger the models get. So and so, which means the capabilities that are coming out are better. So we continue to need that build out. So, we'll all look back and we'll think, there's a couple of companies that changed the footprint of the internet for us, and you could talk more about this than I can even, Brad, but like, the work that Google did to build the infrastructure they did for video, for search, it really paved the way for the rest of the internet, CDNs, all types of other things, right? And so a lot of this work that's happening to build out this infrastructure will pay benefits, and you need that to continue to happen because it can't just be in the innovation of the chips. Like, you need more and more infrastructure to be built.
I'll wrap with this. We have the great privilege of talking with Jensen or Elon or Sam or Dario. And you guys all can read about, kind of the personal battles they have between that. There's, some days not a lot of love lost between them in the race to AGI. But right now, I see amazing uniformity. When I talk to them, they all, in a non-hyperbolic way, say we're there. And we got there faster than we thought. Like, we're nearing the end of the exponential. And if you ask Dario, what is the most surprising thing to you right now? He says, we're almost at the end of the exponential, and like, people don't even seem to realize it. And if you ask Sam, he'll say the same thing. And if you ask Elon, he'll say the same thing. That shouldn't be scary to any of us. It just means that we're in this recursive place where, we have AGI, and the job of everybody in this room, including the folks sitting up here, is going to be, how do we harness this technology for the betterment of all of us, right? Which is going to require, going back to what Apoorv said about the Invest America Act. Dario says the accumulation of wealth that's about to occur, people call it the age of abundance we're going to enter into, right? That's going to be easier than ever. But the distribution problems we're going to encounter are going to be harder than ever, right? And so that was really the inspiration behind the work I've done on Invest America, and the work that I think we're all going to have to collectively do around the social contract, the intersection between public policy and technology. Because when the exponential looks like that, and all of a sudden you have agents that are going to be able to have more capability than kind of collective human intelligence, and it's happening at an accelerating rate. Remember, all the stuff we've talked about has occurred with almost no compute. Anthropic and OpenAI are going to add more compute this year than all the labs put together for the last decade. Okay, and the year after that, they're going to double it again. So, I think the rate of change is fairly parabolic, and that to me is both exciting. I'm an optimist about what's to come, but I'm not Pollyannic about the challenges that come with that rate of change, right? Like it's going to require active engagement like it has in other periods in history around the Industrial Revolution, the digital revolution, et cetera, because it's going to exact a lot of change on the world. But with that, I just want to say, you know, it's been extraordinary watching Sonny orchestrate the work that he's done at Grok. He's an incredible thought leader in this whole area. I appreciate you coming in, but maybe just open it up some questions and hopefully we can cover a lot of territory. Right here.
As the marginal president of increasingly digitized media, how do you suggest everyone here positioning themselves and to make sure we're not just like wasting our time studying right?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I have to answer this question for my son, and for so many others, and humans have a unique way of finding a way to add value to society, notwithstanding disruption, right? In the Industrial Revolution, like if you were a tradesperson or a craftsperson, right, and you built a product beginning to end, almost all of them were displaced by, you know, mass production. And for that person, it didn't feel good. I was really good at making a wheel start to finish, but I was totally disintermediated by the means of production, okay? So, but it's not like you know, the world just stopped. Those people found other things to do. And one of the observations I have is that we used to have, you know, 80% of people that were in manufacturing and that were in, you know, farming and other things. Today, we have 70% of people in the service economy. Right? We have the luxury of people, you know, we didn't used to hire coaches as an example, right? Like couldn't afford to hire a coach, right? Today you have coaches and yoga instructors and tons of things in the world that adds a lot of value to the world. And I think that we have higher order things that people do, right? And so for me, one of the things is, you know, if you were well off enough that you could hire a tutor, a specialized tutor, that was great, but for 98% of the world who couldn't afford that, now they can get that. Or if you were part of the 2 or 3% that could have, you know, concierge medicine, it was really great. But for the other 97% wasn't great. Well, now they can get that same level of care, you know, and so I think this is about democratizing intelligence, democratizing access, et cetera. But it's not to say that there aren't going to be different challenges. My number one thing, again, is make yourself bionic, be a creator, figure out a way, you know, that you add value. So if somebody comes and wants to interview at Altimeter and, you know, they say, oh, I don't use, you know, AI and I don't use Excel spreadsheets, I do everything by hand, that would be a problem, right? Like I expect somebody to use all the greatest tools at their disposal to be the most effective they can to add value to allow us to, you know, generate alpha in the world. And so starting in a place like this, another way of saying it, you know, reserving this for a tweet at some point in time, but I think that IQ gets commoditized and EQ becomes super valuable. Okay, what do I mean by EQ? I mean a network of people in this room. I mean the ability to persuade the person sitting next to you, and the ability to form a team, the ability to lead people in different directions. Like that is super valuable, right? I think it becomes more valuable in the future. But I think that, you know, just being the smartest person in a room and solving the problem at the board faster than all the other humans in the room, like that I think is commoditized, and you're not going to be able to beat the machine. Doesn't mean you don't need to learn those things, but I think it'll be hard to beat the machine.
Brad, one, thank you for doing this. We need BG2 back. We miss it. We only get Brad once in a while in the all-in pod now. You only get your little slot. So let's get
I need to get you back on it.
Yeah, let's get BG2 back. But can I just add one thing to that? I think like there's this other moment that's occurring right now, and I think about this quite often. And if you actually look at what's happening in mathematics right now, there's all kinds of new discoveries happening. And I use the following analogy, like humanity had to wait for like an apple to fall on Newton's head for him to kind of then start theorizing about gravity and, you know, start formulating that. But now if we can have something else working and discovering new things, like, and it goes back to that chart that Brad showed, right? It's really until we started having more, you know, innovation, more intelligence that, you know, those curves went up and to the right. We're just about to make that go more vertical. So I think I think the overall benefit to humanity has already been shown what happens when you have more intelligence, right? And we don't have to wait for things to happen. We let the agents do it without us in the loop, which I think will be powerful.
There's one up there. Yeah.
What do you think about the integration of hardware and software, particularly given that Apple is following the strategy that everybody else with LLMs and we're just going to write it all of them, and OpenAI is helping make a device which might actually rival that. So I'm just curious as to how you think about it.
I think it's a high stake. I mean, listen, I'll tell you, even the people at Apple are nervous with their strategy. And so part of it is their challenge around privacy. They have a real challenge with, because we don't have the capability yet on the edge, and they don't want to have you sharing information up to the cloud, right? Given their, like they view as one of their core consumer value propositions is consumer property or consumer privacy. But I think they put themselves at risk. The bull case would simply be that we're so sticky to the device and the device is so good that they have time, and ultimately the Gemini modeler that they're going to put on the phone is just going to be a much more capable Siri. We can all agree that old Siri is really bad, and will be a more capable Siri. And for the vast majority of people, that will be good enough, right? So that would be the bull case. I think the bear case is, like you said, that other people come along and build more ambient devices that consumers really like. But for me, I frankly wish that OpenAI wasn't working on a device. I wish they would just focus on building intelligence, and I think Apple is going to be very formidable, in the device world. So I think they're in a reasonably good spot.
One stat, an 8 billion parameter model, which is quite small, right, can burn out an iPhone in 30 minutes. It goes back just—
Battery life.
Yeah, battery life, yeah. So I just say, you got to go back and look at how compute intensive AI is, right? And so that's the real challenge on the stuff that Brad said about pushing so much of that, frontier intelligence to the edge.
Over here. Yeah.
I wanted to touch on something you were talking about with Invest America.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it was on a recent episode of On, and Trump was criticizing various tech CEOs for creating hype around new product launches, sort of fear-mongering about what AI will do to national security, to save jobs. And I guess I was curious, to what extent do tech CEOs need to revise and rethink their messaging?
He and I had that argument on the pod again today. Again, call me naive. I think that Dario's speaking authentically what he believes. I think Sam's speaking authentically what he believes. They're staring at this exponential. They believe that they see AGI or ASI, and I think they do have legitimate concerns. Listen, I'm glad that we sandboxed Mythos. They tested it internally. They found 26 vulnerabilities on the Safari browser. And like I said to Chamath today, do you want them to just throw it out there and then all your browser history is out in the public? Probably not, right? So at the same time, I don't think it helps, going out and fear-mongering, particularly if your real intent is regulatory capture, to prevent everybody else from climbing up the ladder now that you're on the top. I have a real problem with that. But I think we have to find that balance and those trade-offs, right, between reminding people about, the optimistic side of things. And I encourage you to read both of Dario's, essays. And his first essay on this is quite optimistic about, what can happen. But I think he has the other side of it, which is, but it doesn't happen without us being very thoughtful about the guardrails and things we need to put in place. One of the things I was really happy about, it's called Project Glasswing, which is this consortium that they put together this week to effectively sandbox Mythos before they release it publicly. Amazon, Microsoft, et cetera. That seemed to me to be a very pragmatic, market-based solution to solve the problem. And he and I were just texting before I came over here. They've found and they've hardened a lot of things already very quickly. And within 100 days, you can do a lot when you're having the AI fix the things that it finds. And so, I talk optimistic about it. I think a lot of other people do. Might encourage them to find a little bit more balance in their commentary. But I also don't want us to ignore the realities that when you split the atom, okay? It can either provide unlimited free energy for the world and totally, bring people out of darkness, right? Or it can be used to make a bomb to destroy cities and nations. And so, like, powerful technology is powerful technology. We can't just stick our head in the sand and act like it's a one-way street.
Well, that's good for business. You're mentioning obviously cost in terms of drop rapidly. But it's not like Guardrails says that the cost of trading is sort of as 3x every year to get 100 billion instead of like 0.30. So I'm just curious how you're balancing the fact that it's going to be cheaper, certainly, that's what we do, but company-wide,
I think you see kind of a couple of phenomenons. One, the gear that's used for training turns into inference gear, right? So those big clusters, we're seeing that happen kind of all the time. So there's just a natural progression between kind of, those two worlds. And then I really do think like the innovations that come, from those larger models and those training clusters have such a large benefit, and they tie back into, what Brad said, right? If I was just reading this thing today by Mustafa from Microsoft, right? Saying, look, GPT-2, what we have 50x kind of more powerful compute today than what we did when we did GPT-2, but look at the capabilities, right? And so I think you just have to kind of keep those two things in line with sort of the entire topic of the conversation. Innovation is going to keep happening because, Brad touched on it a little bit. We're just now unleashing AI into designing these things, right? And there's things that we see and we learn in terms of optimizations and software and hardware optimization that we don't see. So I continue to believe it'll come down. But yeah, we're just working on a problem that's just very, very intensive.
Which sucks. What happened?
So those numbers are really large.
Maybe one final question. You can
migrate to
dive with Sonny and I.
Migrate to YouTube.
We can answer some questions
How
after the fact. And but otherwise, I just want to say it's a great privilege for us to get to spend some time with you guys. So thanks for having us. But maybe right here.
Yeah, hi. Thank you for sharing. Just one question about economics cost law. So, congrats, what will be your major shareholder in NVIDIA and sending your partner in NVIDIA now? So, what do you think is the long-term sustainable economic model for NVIDIA?
Nothing. God, the delay is so slow. Oh, what? Let me see.
It's a gigantic business, right? And 75%, 78% GP.
I could have sworn I told it to keep settings.
And that makes it very difficult for the entire ecosystem because they take way too much time.
Nothing. God, the delay is so.
Let's say a few scenarios. A,
okay.
their revenue may be limited, but they keep their margin. And two, they somehow lower their margin substantially and be able to keep a much bigger market share.
So, maybe just repeat it real quick and then answer it since I'm,
I'm going to let you
an
answer
investor in NVIDIA.
I work there, so I shouldn't answer that question.
No, I mean, listen, NVIDIA is a $4.5 trillion company. It's trading at about 13 times earnings, very cheap, half the market multiple, growing at 70%.
My bad, guys.
Is obviously
it's ultra low latency.
In the market.
It's not
today.
ultra low latency.
And
I don't know why it does that.
I think there's a wall of worry about NVIDIA because everybody says what you does, Trainium and TPUs and Cerebras and Grok and all these people can come up with inference solutions. They can steal your share. They can compete on price. That's the beautiful thing about capitalism. You know what NVIDIA will have to do? Compete. They either deliver a product that people are willing to pay more for, they have to drop their price, their margins come down, and they'll have to compete in that market. I would tell you that when I look into the product roadmap for what's going on at NVIDIA, and the acquisition of Grok was part of it, I think they're going to be in an incredible position. They've already announced that they have $1 trillion of sales over the course of the next 8 quarters that are already booked. People have more demand than they can get memory and supply to build all of this compute out. So I think we're so early in this. I was in Silicon Valley, not so long ago, 16 years ago, when they said there could never be a $1 trillion company. There would never be a trillion. I'd ask the question, well, why? So they say, well, law of large numbers. I was like, well, what stone tablet is that etched into? Okay, nowhere. Okay, today we have a $4.5 trillion company. I've already said publicly, NVIDIA will be the first $10 trillion company. Okay, And it's not because I'm a cheerleader. I can sell my NVIDIA and invest in anything that I want to invest in. But that company's leadership, that team, the lead that they have on both training and inference, and the rate at which they're moving, right, I think puts them in a really great competitive position. And they're doing all this notwithstanding the fact that Trainium's successful, TPU is successful, custom ASICs are being very successful, and they're still killing it. And I think that says a lot more about the size of the market for intelligence and the compute that's needed to get us there than it does about, you know, the individual company. With that said, we have to wrap. Apoorv, thanks for having us.
Thank you.
Sorry, Millsy. I'll try to get done. ASAP. 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 All right, what's next? I'm just, guys, I'm just trying to calibrate before I do the video. Before I do the video, I need to calibrate myself. Alright, we saw this. Not that good. That video was not good. This, hi mom. Sorry, I'm reading the chat live as you put it, so it's probably faster. Let's see. Huh? Forgot about the link thing? This? You're missing this? Okay. Okay. Looking at the link. Thank you, Millsy. Breaking news. Agentic coders. Agentic coders. Usually we wait 80 but built-ins. All right.
Time IDE definitely is not that good at that time. So at that time, a lot of people just say, you know what, we just thinking about the GUI is dying. But what happened after that? We just realized that another coding agent just coming out. People just realized, you know what, I suddenly realized terminal maybe it's not that good. Sometimes have some GUI is really great. So yeah, this is also, by this kind of logic, we also develop another product is called TreeWork. You know, as you can see, the UI interface is really clean. So there's two big main change. So first of all, we find the coding agent is smart and powerful enough. It's not just writing the code. I do believe you guys definitely has this kind of same feeling. Even you want to do some normal work, no matter it's marketing, product, operation, your coding agent can deal with it and also do a better job than normal chat. And so what about we just don't use this kind of concept? Don't just say coding. We just say work. And we just want to create a brand new UI interface, a better environment for the AI. So this is why we just create a new product. It's called TreeWork. So we also want to thinking about it. What is the best way to collaborate with AI? If you can see, we have two products. We have the IDE product before, and we also have a brand new TreeWork product. So the product or the developer philosophy for us is actually to thinking about what we should do to help AI to finish the job. Actually, there's two concepts I want to share with you, and also we find out AI only needs two things to finish every task: the related tool and also the related context. So basically, if you find your AI cannot finish the work, you definitely get some issue to offer the right tooling on the context. And we also find out that previously we designed an AI inside of IDE, and we just feel like the AI just not that smart, and because it's the environment, it's just like we create an old box and it puts the smart genius inside of it. So what about we just totally change our mindset? You know what? We create the environment for AI. So thinking about for software development, what is the most important? What kind of process they need? So in our workflow, we see how we develop the TikTok, how we develop another product. We realize the first step is always from the product side. The product manager defined the problem, defined the real demand from the real customer, and then it became the PRD. And after that, our technical team, they go into set up the technical design, and also after that, the UI UX designer, they will also put some more work on it. And after that is the code environment configuration, all those and other stuff. Then what are we doing is we just give all these things, just give AI, let it to thinking about it. So at that time, so this is around next year, we create a new concept. We say also Trey as a context engineer. You can see IDE in the left is only be one small part for the whole workflow you build a software. We also give the terminal, give the doc view, give basically it's a document, and also we have the browser, integration, Figma, all those necessary components, give the AI, let AI to handle everything. So this is the our first try to make our workflow become AI native way. And then we just realized AI actually got the capability to build the whole software from a requirement to prototyping to front end, back end, debugging, all the optimization until deployment. And
I am
this is totally
the only person in
changed our
here
mindset
talking, so I'm
to
just going
design
to
software. Maybe the biggest
show my own stuff.
bottleneck for the current developers is not about the technical, because in our company we have so many great, really hardworking, smart engineer. But we realize the biggest bottleneck for each company or the product team is they still using an old mindset to design a software. So at that time, the AI will be really hard to move forward. So yeah, maybe I can just share a video to showcase our product.
Oh, it was deleted by a moderator. It was deleted by a moderator, guys. Somebody deleted it.
So as you can see, it's from IDE. We click the button, it shifts to what we call it as a solo mode. It's basically agent mode. This is the playground, totally designed for the AI. So after we also have the voice input at that time. We just realized actually the keyboard is a really slow way for you to react with AI. By this kind of philosophy, we just try to make everything as easy as we can. And also we have the PRD over here. The AI before the writing every software.
I'm not watching that. I'm not watching that anymore. I am not watching that anymore. They removed my stuff? I don't watch your stuff. Let's see, Oh, man, we have to make that Reddit post, guys. Oh, yeah. We gotta make the Reddit post. We did all this work. Comex is really smart. I've been watching them for their work, and AI has been really good. Maybe their stuff fell behind, that's it, because that's what they're down to now. Yeah. We have... Oh, what do you call it? Oh no, I closed the window. I closed the window. I did save my progress, though. Uh-oh. 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 No. I lost it, didn't I? I lost it. I lost it, didn't I? Yep, I lost it. I lost the progress. There has to be one scenario where I'm able to get back to it somehow.
TikTok streamers, here's how to find your stream key.
Uh-oh.
Firstly, on a PC or Mac.
Uh-oh. No. I didn't get to save it, didn't I? Goal? Oh, wait. I did save it? I did save it? Oh, thank God. I saved it, guys. I saved it. Whew. That's, that was close. That was close. I would have been very, very disappointed if I had to write this whole thing again. Holy moly. I think I'm gonna save this to now so that I don't have a heart attack like that again. Oh my God, where'd all these what work in progress files come from? I don't want to look. I don't want to look. Oh my gosh. I don't want to look. Holy shit. Holy moly. Huh? What?
You're going to love this.
Oh my God.
Trust me. What you're seeing now is my normal state.
Oh my gosh. They're gonna work
This
out
is a
now.
Super Saiyan.
What the heck? Oh
And
my
this-
gosh.
This is what is known as a Super Saiyan that has ascended past a Super Saiyan.
What happened, guys?
You could just call this a
three?
Super Saiyan 2.
It doesn't make any sense, but I'll do some push-ups, guys.
Just wait.
Has he really found a way to surpass the Ascended Saiyan? Is that possible?
He must be bluffing. I mean, what would that make him? Double ascended?
And this,
What's he doing?
is to go even further beyond.
Okay, cool. Cool. That was a bug, I guess. It was a test. It was a test, right? It was a test? Yeah, it's a test. Thank God. I'm like, what? That's not right. That's not right. Whew. That was close. I'm already pretty tired. I'm already pretty tired. So it does it automatically. It does it automatically. Thank God. All right, we got the automatic scene adjustment thingy. All right, perfect. So it's not. It was a test, guys. It was a test. AI's testing. AI's testing me, guys. I'm like, what's going on, huh? Okay, at least we know it does it by itself now. Okay, that was fun. That was fun. It's gonna be like that. It's just gonna be like, you know, we hit the goal and then we just start working out. But I need to figure out how to zoom out the camera. We gotta figure out how to zoom out the camera. Okay, whew. That really threw me off. I'm just here buzzing away, and then that happens. End-to-end tests. Oh, that reminds me. I did like four of those things, right? I probably did 4 enough. I did enough. I did my workout. Dumbbell curls, yes. I did my 4. I completed it. I completed it. All right. Oh, the zoom out camera doesn't work though. Most important thing is the zoom out camera and the restore camera too. All right. We do the tests live. Do the test live. I think about it. I think I should lower the amount of target dumbbells. It feels like so much. But this is all that could be done in 3 minutes, 2-3 minutes. That was close. I forgot what we were doing this whole time. Oh, I was doing my video. The Reddit post. Aye. Video and Reddit posts. Video and Reddit posts. And I need a backup. Backup. Okay. All right. So for scripting, I'm going to talk about, in this video, I'm revealing what no one tells you about building in public. Building public while streaming. I need my mouse. I need my mouse to have something. Oh, is Ewo still here? Is Ewo here? No. Dang it. I had a question for him. I need something for my mouse. I need like a mouse replacement thing so that people could see my mouse. I need a mouse replacement thing to show and enhance my mouse to be bigger and different colors. And it needs to support Ubuntu Linux. Dang, this is slow. Slow. But it's fast-ish. Gnome tweaks. Needs to support Wayland. Needs to support Wayland. Accessibility, seeing cursor. Uh-oh. It's not here. Ay, ay, ay. How hard is it to create a tool to do that? I need a tool that supports Wayland. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. I need a tool that supports Wayland and could... I hope, yeah, Codex should be able to make this tool. I have no doubt in my mind Codex should be able to do this. I hope. I can only cross my fingers that I could make a tool this simple, right? Right? Usage. Status. I'm at 39%. And I reset in like 3 days. Alright. I'm gonna just say, or not reset, this thing's gonna, subscription's gonna end. I need you to create a accessibility tool that supports X11 Wayland for Ubuntu 24.04 that increases the size of my mouse, changes the color of my mouse. And even puts a target on my mouse. Oh, this needs support. It needs supports I can't even speak English. Can't even speak English. What's this? And only show in OBS as a browser source. You could reference the source and in service. Keyboard rain. Keyboard rain. That tracks the terminal cursor. But instead of the cursor, you need to apply that to the mouse. Actually, should we just build this in Excalibur? No, that has to be separate service. All right, let's see what it could do, guys. Show me what we got. It's extra high. Oh, the music. The one thing, oh, I was gonna say the one thing, man, I'm reaching my limits. I'm reaching my limits. I just reset yesterday. Son of a Codex, why? Why do you use so much tokens? Or not Codex, Claude code. Claude. Why do you use so much tokens? My dude. My dude. We need to probably start removing. Maybe we could offload. We could create a service that removes all skills and then adds them back. So it puts them in a location like a database or something, and then adds them back when it's needed to save on tokens per skill and per agent. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should do that. That sounds like a better idea. It would save so much tokens. It would save a lot of tokens. Yeah, I should probably just create that tool. I'm surprised no one created that tool yet, to be honest. It's not anything novel. You literally just move files and then add them back. But at the same time, commit history will get a little messed up. I guess when it's time to commit, it adds it back. Check in context. Context. The could skills be dynamically loaded? It probably can. It should be able to. Every milestone celebration zooms out for the workout and restores after the hold. Scene switch or not. Firing while already on workout counter leaves the camera alone. Let's see here. FEMA. Should the camera zoom out even when a milestone fires? While you're already on the workout counter scene? Yes. All right. Oh. Okay. Gotta keep on going. All right. The YouTube. I gotta go back to the YouTube thing. I gotta keep paying attention, guys. I gotta keep paying attention. I keep getting distracted. All right. In this video, I'm revealing what no one tells you about building in public while streaming. Oh wait, let me go back to here. All right. How will this work? How will this work? Oh, I need the mouse thing first, because no one can see my mouse. Unless I just have a mouse cursor. Yeah, I'll probably just have a mouse. Yeah, why create this tool when I could just create a thing that drags a mouse thing? Mouse cursor. We'll look for a GIF. A really cool one. We need like a really, really cool one. Really cool GIF animated. This is good. Oh wait, actually, I'll just make ChatGPT create one. Create a. Oh man, how is it gonna create a GIF? Wait. I need to just use its native thing. Create a animated GIF mouse cursor with a transparent background that supports ADHD attention so that viewers could focus on this mouse cursor as I'm using it in a video as a GIF. All right. I wonder if it'll do it. Wonder what it'll create, guys. I wonder what it'll create for the ADHD people in me. ADHD in me. What's it gonna create? I'll create a transparent, high contrast cursor GIF with a smooth loop, gentle pulse, subtle orbiting accent, attention grabbing, without fast flashing or visual clutter. Okay. Consider GIF creation. Okay. What's it thinking? The image tool generation doesn't directly support GIFs, but I'll think about using Pill to create a procedural animation. We could generate a PNG first, then animate it in Python. Okay. Okay. So I won't make the thing yet. So I'll just polish. Polish. All right. Wonder if I could put this somewhere else. Okay. But okay. What was the thingy I was supposed to do? Nothing but no. Oh man, there was something I was supposed to do. Oh, YouTube streaming. Answer why I build in public. Why I build in public. And then the one thing is time and streaming. Streaming itself. Streaming. And then streaming. Where do I talk about streaming? Streaming is also a thing that I need to put in here. Patrons. Patrons. Patron? Hmm. All right. Oh, let's see. Okay. Which one should we get? Nope. All right. Okay. What did it make? What did it make? What did it make? Huh? This is the one? Oh my god. All right. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. Hmm. I think just make it around the mouse cursor. Making another adjustment. I just want animation around the mouse cursor. Don't put anything at the point of the mouse cursor. And I want neon. Oh. I also want a neon color. Preferably a color that stands out. And do it, Rock, imagine would do it in first prompt. Yeah. It's just a plain one too. I guess it's not too bad. A plain one. I just do, yeah, it just wouldn't make this circle thingy. I don't know why it did that. But I could have just gotten a regular cursor and just do something else. Give me link to picture and prompt. I try. I mean, it's just the mouse cursor that's transparent background. I want it to drown. You generate something You generate something, and then see if it's something ADHD enough to pay attention to. So you could create it, but I could send you the picture if you want. But I was expecting something more novel, something like that, you know, people pay attention to. Or I just have this. I just use this. But it doesn't seem thick enough. It's not thick enough. I thought you want to generate a video or GIF. It is a GIF. It is a GIF already. It was a spinning little thingy, but it doesn't, it's not good enough. It's not good enough. Like if you look at it, yeah, this isn't good enough. It's too, like it covers the whole thing for one, right? That I'm pointing to, which is not good. And ideally, it needs to be something that people can pay attention to, like a highlight. Highlighter? I mean, I'm creating a tool right now with Codex to create a mouse, so I don't have to do all this. But yeah, I just want to see what it would create. Like, is it going to create something better? Hotspot marker. Outer perimeter. Leaving the tip completely clear. Yeah. Overall, okay, I'm going to go through, in this video, I'm revealing what no one tells you about building in public while streaming. I'll start off with answer why I build in public. Public on Twitch and YouTube. Alright, I just finished it. I just finished it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think it's still pretty bad. It still looks pretty bad. Yeah, this is not Sigma enough. You don't need to remove the tip. You could keep the tip and make it even across the whole thing, but this mouse is not Sigma enough. It doesn't have enough charm to pay attention to. There needs to be some neon glow and pulsing and waving movement. Oh, I didn't say the waving movement. Oh well. Wait, what? Hang tight. Hang tight. I want something like this, sort of. Anyway, this isn't good enough. This is why I build in public on Twitch and YouTube. How I got my first customer. Build in public because this got banned. Create a community and for marketing. Okay, how do I say this? You can look at my video. Look at my video. Other YouTube video. You could look at my other YouTube video of how I got banned. I went to create a community, and it was a great solution for marketing. I'll go over how I got my first viewer. Oh yeah, let's follow the red. Follow the red before going to the next one. I'm going to share. Why I build in public. Okay. I'm going to share why I build in public on Twitch and YouTube. How I got my first viewer. How I gained my first daily viewer. How I went from 0 to 1 user of my product. Client relationships. Wait. Daily viewer. Oh. Made it free. Wait, why is this in the wrong place? It's the wrong place. This doesn't make sense. I must have confused it somehow. Good thing we peer review or self-review. Oh, yeah. Free. Hmm. Oh, the product. The product. I didn't talk about the product. Oh my god. I didn't talk about API keys. Oh my god. No one said anything. Alright, no one said anything. Oh, it's fine. I'll have to do it myself. Okay. Leaking keys. And then product broken all the time. Product broken all the time. All right. We're not going to have much room. Oh my goodness. Oh wait. Okay, product while streaming. Leaking secrets. Where do I put this? Time. Leaking secrets. Product broken all the time. Where do I fit this one? Oh, I forgot. This video is about building in public while streaming. Product broken all the time. Let's remove all these lines. Feedback. Expect to ship broken. expect to ship a broken product. Oh, yeah. Why is this heart broken? Supporters will all understand the struggle. Leaking secrets. Leaking secrets. What about leaking secrets? What are we doing about leaking secrets? Where does it go? Where does it go? Oh, it should go here. Dark side. Trolls. What's the outside glow? It's probably going to be... No. This one should be just red. Use a second monitor. And then use a vault service. Do not store API keys, secrets in files. There's a YouTube video. What did I do for a YouTube video? Mastering vibe coding, was it that video? Which video was it? Which one was it? Where's my videos? What am I doing? What am I doing? Which one? Master vibe coding or that'd be this one,
This
right?
is right now.
I think it was probably master vibe coding, probably.
So that
Yeah. Master vibe coding.
you can say, hey,
Master vibe coding. Master vibe coding. Where's that image? Add this image. Master vibe coding. Where is it? My downloads folder. Is it this one? Which one was it? Uh-oh. Master vibe coding monorepo prompt plan. Oh, it's not this one. It's this one. Which, how do I do that? How do I do that? White. Hmm. All right. Here. This one definitely is just red and red. Filter the chat to the max. Green. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. Oh, okay, let me turn up. Okay, I don't see anything. Yellow. All right. Okay. Oh man. I'm working on anything else? Oh, yeah, another reason why I had to lower the stream because people aren't referred videos that are longer than like 30 minutes. Let's see. How could I deal with that? think I answered all the things, but there's just so much to think about. Let's remove the background. Let's remove this. Oh, that guy is there. Hey. That guy is there. I realize. I forgot. This guy is the guy that messaged me something.
Jensen.
Oh, I'm on an ad break. Oh, let me save that whiteboard before I get to yeet it out. Holy moly. Oh, he just went AFK. He just went AFK just when I was about to say hi. He's been streaming for a while. Generating SDK and MCP for this. Okay. SAS to track keyword mentions on social media. I see. He has 52k followers. That's a lot of followers. All right. Alright, I forgot about the mouse. What happened to the mouse? Did it make a good mouse? Uh-oh. What happened to the mouse? Oh yeah, I was gonna get my metrics. Metrics? Where's my metrics? Where is it? Where is it? Analytics overview? By month? There's no discoverability. I remember. Let's see, just do day. Oh, you know what? I could just download all this data and then tell ChatGPT to get this data, do something with the data. All right. Oh, that's nice. Now create the animated GIF version. All right, while that's going, do this. Create a bar chart. A single chart that analyzes all the data into a single image with transparent background. This will be used in a presentation with a black background. Ideally show metrics that viewers on YouTube will like to see. This is cool. I would say this is probably the most convenient feature with like GPT is like you have a bunch of spreadsheets and data and you just say, hey, read all this data, turn to a single image. Because why not? Why not? I need more drink. What's this?
But I'm already down about 10 pounds from my heaviest, which I'm happy about. I'm still at like 189, 190. It's not good.
CM. Griffin.
Yep.
Griffining.
Yeah, I've like really started focusing on it over the past like week or two.
Alright, Reddit post. Thank you for the advice on our Reddit post. What do you
Really
use for your mouse? About to vibe.
And also, like,
something.
when I travel, you know, I got conferences coming up. The conferences are gonna fuck all that shit, right? Like, man, I like to eat when I travel.
Oh,
That's like one of my favorite parts of traveling. Just trying different food, stuff that's outside of my like normal habit. But yeah, so our next step here, we need to create the GitHub app. So let's go do that. Ooh, our testing finally passed, which is cool. Oh, Nate, what's up, SigmaShake? Oh, yeah, we're having a good day. Just chilling.
just chilling. Sounds good.
And yeah, like, you know, I get it. Like, we rated someone else the other day who had follower only on. There's a bunch of streams that do it, so don't feel bad about that. I get it. Like, I have a gaming stream that gets the spammers on a regular basis. It's fine. But it can be really annoying, so I get that. And then, yeah, some of the toxic people. Yeah, we ban them pretty quickly a lot.
Well.
But I do think it's tough, right? Like, because people want to like check out your stream and like interact and like, you know, chat before they even follow a lot of the time.
Mm-hmm.
So by having follower only, like, you turn off some of the people that would end up being regulars, you know. I'm curious, like, who here in chat avoids follower only channels? I'm curious about that. Brandless, yep. Kenny, yep.
Morning.
So, organization settings, developer settings, yeah, that's all right. So this is. All right, we go organizations, and then message OS.
On follow only, I usually follow. If I don't,
Yeah, and that makes sense, Granite. Yeah, no, I get it. Totally makes sense. Oh, and Kenny, yeah, dude, don't worry about it. Like, technically Twitch has their own thing that does that too, don't they? Like, in chat settings, you can turn on mod something or other. Right? Unless that's a 7TV thing and I forgot, but I don't think I have 7TV. So yeah, show mod icons. You know, same thing could happen. I think the 7TV one adds like the timeout duration or something that like is really easy to click.
I'm just watching a stream. We interacted on a Reddit post.
Right, but yeah,
somehow.
So developer settings.
And it's just, you know, checking in.
New GitHub app. I have to do this real quick. But yeah, SigmaShake. I didn't hang out in your channel that long, but what are you working on? Like, what are you doing? AI agent guardrails. Got it, got it. Usually, it's worth asking to do a link. Or not even a link, but like something like a link. It's just etiquette. Just throwing that out there. I did kind of ask, but I don't know if I necessarily asked for the link.
Got it.
But it's all right.
My bad.
It's okay.
My bad.
All right. So GitHub here, signed in as myself. It depends on the channel, you know. Some people are more than okay with, you know, with links. We get a lot of like drive-by, kind of like self-promotion spammers. We've had to ban like a few of them before. So yeah, you're good, man. You're good.
Same.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
He asked for it, so I gave it to him.
But okay. What did they suggest calling it? Yeah, I'm okay with that name.
All right, what's my data, guys? What's my data? It says I streamed for 128 days. Is that right?
URL.
4 months? No. Did I stream for 4 months? That makes no sense.
API.
Did I stream for 4 months, guys? I'm not sure. What the heck? Let's see. Did it delete my data?
Oh,
Yeah.
Brainless, you're talking about breeding in Pal World? Got it. Yeah, and that's probably like the eggs are hatched already, but they're in the incubator. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna start up our own server here eventually. But we're definitely gonna turn on like instant egg hatching. Ain't nobody got time for that.
March 26.
Right, especially when
March,
we only play
April?
like once a week.
I don't have any.
Yeah, exactly.
April 23rd. April 23rd. April 23rd. 23rd.
So hold on. What else are they saying we need? Right, homepage URL, disable webhooks. This app does not receive events. Repository permission, contents, read and write. No org or account. don't think we even need that. We don't need a webhook. Repository permissions, though. Only on this account, yep. Yeah, no, I do not trust clankers to do anything with like escalated permissions. Nah, I'm too much of a skeptic. Like, I vibe code all sorts of shit, but I do not trust them with elevated permissions. Right, like the, what was it? OpenClaw? Fuck no. Fuck no.
Yeah, it's true. True. I didn't use it at all.
Yeah, exactly. But, you know, like, I don't trust Chrome MCP to do anything on my behalf either. I still look at when they ask me for, like, some commands and stuff. So far, I haven't seen anything truly egregious where it, like, tries to delete shit, but, you know, I still like to validate. You want to give Postman MCP a try? Yeah, what does the Postman MCP do? And honestly, like, I'm super anti-Postman at this point. Got it. Yeah, that makes sense, Brainless. I don't like Postman collections being the source of truth for anything, you know? Like, to me, an open API spec and integration tests should be like the absolute source of truth. And you should be able to like generate Postman stuff from your open API spec. If you can't, then your open API spec is broken. I get that, but wouldn't something like schema thesis make more sense?
What the heck?
Now, if you're talking about just like, okay, you know, like just quick manual testing, I get it. In general, I tend to prefer Insomnia or Insomnium.
What happened? It's not able to generate the GIF anymore.
Like all the stuff that you end up having to script. Hold on, Insomnium API. Yeah, so it's a fork of Insomnia. Hopscotch, I think, is decent. But the thing I really like about Insomnium, and we might still have, oh, we might not have it because this is a newer machine. Let's double check. Oh god, Insomnia is going to make us log in. I'm good.
Okay. What to do for the next thing? I'm waiting for it to generate.
What I really like about Insomnium is, right, instead of writing like scripts with like a coding language thing,
I wish.
I'm trying to remember how we do.
Man, I wish I could still listen to them while streaming, but it's just hard to do. I don't think I'll be able to do it. Alright. First 92 days of streaming. I've streamed only for Let's see here. Still average. All right, got this.
Re-gets the token for you automatically. To do things like that with Postman, you got to write like scripts to do it. Whereas instead, this is just like a nice, clean, just dependency flow between endpoints or between responses or requests and responses. It's really, really powerful and really cool.
What's this? Configuring your unique AI
general,
assistant.
I just started doing my own
pen testers.
Integration tests instead. Because an integration test, if your integration test suite is better, then you don't even need.
Wait, how long does CM Griffith stream for? Let's see.
Problem with using Insomnia, right, and Insomnia is owned by Kong, I think at this point, and they've massively turned it into basically a Postman competitor.
He doesn't save his VODs
You gotta have a login
anymore.
You gotta have all that bullshit, which is super annoying. So yeah, I prefer the things that don't require a login that still work the way they should. But here's the thing, Brainless. I'm pretty sure you could turn a clanker loose on converting a Postman config and scripts into some Insomnia.
Okay, he normally streams for 5 hours.
Right?
He's reaching his 5 hours.
Or at least you could have a clanker create a migration script.
He's on 6 hours now for some reason.
Yeah.
All right.
You got tokens to burn, why not?
All right, we
But let me get more music going.
I'll put him on the side just to pay attention. And then I'll just continue. I'll continue. Maybe I'll put on my phone instead. I'll put him on my phone. And then I can still pay attention to him. And I can do my own thing. It was just to, potentially, everything is. You increase your luck, guys, when you work with everybody within your community. In this case, he's on the Twitch, he's doing a side project, he's vibe coding something. And you increase your luck that way. I haven't been doing that much though. I haven't been doing it that much. So let me go to my Twitch and then close his window and then go to his stream. All right, I could continue with my stuff now. I could continue with my own stuff. Like watching somebody stream, I feel like it's like a hostage, especially when they're talking to you. So at least I could do both at the same time. All right, doing that. You reached your Fable 5 limit. Oh my god. Resume. We're out of Fable, boys. We're out of Fable. It's only been 2 days. It's only been 2 days. And runs out of Fable. So now maybe we could create a tool that could deal with this. Custom agents. Get system tools. That's basically anything. Whoa, sorry guys. Damn, that's loud. 7K tokens on skills. Okay. Okay. All right, we still need to make that. We still need to make that Reddit post. And then the data, is the data right? Is the data right? I'm not sure the data is right though. 87 days. All right, it is 87 days. Live. Watch hours, live views. New follows. Okay, what about my, how do I get my data for Twitch now? Twitch, how do I get my data? How to get my live stream data of watched hours. YouTube Studio Analytics. YouTube Studio Analytics. Analytics. And then just advanced mode. Then download CSV. Zip. Okay. All right, get this data. Is it zipped? Uh-oh, it's zipped. Include this YouTube data. I wonder if it should be smart enough to unzip and then do it. Or unpack the YouTube export. All right. Bits generated 46. Oh my God, Joe and everyone. Joe. I can only think in this metric. I'm looking at this image. Hey Joe, thank you for the bits. I was like, Joe, I'm looking at this image, and it says 46 of total revenue were from bits. I'm like, Joe generated almost 50% of my total revenue. Jesus, thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. I gotta figure out how to trigger. All right. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to trigger the workouts and all that stuff with bits and subs and stuff. You kept me on track with not watching pointless gaming streams every workday. That was my point of my stream. My stream was meant to be teaching vibe coding and showing my struggles vibe coding while removing my addiction of video games. Because I was watching pointless gaming streams too. I was watching, well, to be fair, I was watching a lot of Asmongold and he was like my news guy. But after like 3 hours, he stopped talking about the news and he just started doing other stuff. So the next 12 or, the next 9 hours, I don't know what I was doing. It was either that or play Dota 2. And I was like, yeah, I'd rather not play Dota 2 anymore. I'd rather do something more productive in my life. And, make you realize like you could do the productive route and do all these things. I recommend, Joe, you start making YouTube videos again. You're looking at me making YouTube videos on Excalibur. it's quite harder than I thought. And this, I was doing this. What's funny is on this part, I was just trying to make an intro to my video, and I end up making like the whole content for the video in one thing. So yeah, I definitely got sidetracked from there. But it looks so good. It looks so good. When I look at this thing, it looks so good. Oh, I also wanted to change my camera to be like a circle or transparent background or something, so I could see everything behind me. I wanted to do that when I had Fable, but now I don't have Fable anymore, so I'm sort of screwed, but I think I could figure it out with Opus. I wonder if they're gonna reset on Opus tomorrow. Let's see here. Man. The grind, guys, the grind. The grind. I'm not sure. Also, Joe, you know, you're doing a lot of work. You're helping people celebrate family time. You're doing the community a good service, making the decorations, and people, you know, selling like hotcakes, like crazy. Yeah, it's tough work. I'm trying to think, like, what else can you audit and modify? It's like what you're doing is logistics. So I'd say like you could create, you know, small little tools to work on improving bottlenecks. Like what are the parts that take long? Most of the time it's like the actual work and stuff, like doing laundry or doing your packaging. But maybe, you know, there was this thing, I have to tell you. Have you ever looked up how to fold a shirt really quickly on YouTube? Like, I say this because when I learned how to fold a shirt on YouTube, it blew my mind because you could fold a shirt like instantly in 2 seconds. Look at this. I learned how to do this, and it changed my whole life, guys. Changed my whole life.
This is the Google.
Oh, sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. This thing changed my life, guys. I'm not sure if it'll change yours too, or you already know about this. But my God.
Get some of my others.
Yeah. So I was thinking, Joe, you know, maybe there's some inefficiencies in the process that could be done faster, that only take a YouTube video or, you know, a query to GPT to make things faster. Just a thought there. I'm not sure. Not sure if you're still there, Joe. But yeah, that's a tip. Maybe. Improve the process. Improve the process. Okay. I guess Joe's out for a bit. All right, let's see here. Watched hours. Hey Joe. Were you there? Hey, thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. Oh man, I totally forgot that it plays the full sound still. It didn't regress. I'd rather just let it play the sound. I'd rather just play the sound. But why does it keep playing? I thought it would play a new sound every time. I gotta tell it to play a new sound every time. Let's see here. Maybe we were just unlucky. Play the same sound again. Mono. effort. Yep. Oh no. When in OBS, when a viewer gifts subs or bits, the soundbite, same soundbite bit lays, keeps playing. It needs to be randomized. All right. Okay, so Joe is still listening, but yeah, like just make sure, similar to how you fold the shirt, make sure you research if there's anything that you could do faster. What? No way. What's going on here?
You're going to love this.
What's going on here?
Trust me.
It's not a test, right? It's not a test. That's a test. It's a test. It's a test, guys.
This is a Super Saiyan.
It's a test. It's a test.
And this.
It's a test. Yeah, it's right
This
here.
is what is known as a Super Saiyan that is
Zoom
ascended
out.
past a Super Saiyan.
Okay.
You could just call this a Super Saiyan 2.
What a useless transformation. You've changed your hair, so what?
Just wait.
Has he really found a way to surpass an ascended Saiyan? Is that possible?
He must be bluffing. I mean, what would that make him? Double ascendant?
And
Yeah, Lord.
What's he doing? Is to go even further beyond.
Oh. I already did it. This is the test. Okay, it returns back. It was a test. Okay, good. It's working, guys. It's working. It's working. It's working. That was good. That was good. That test, it did a live test, but still, I think that's good. I can't, guys. When we get more viewers, you know, and that pops off, it's all automated. It's all automated. We automate as much as possible. Heads up. Okay, heads up. Heads up what? Heads up. Okay. Shack broke. Ooh. No? Is it broken? No? Hello? His chat's broken, he doesn't know it? Uh-oh. Oh no, it was broken. Let me check. Oh my god, I'm sorry. It was AI, guys. It was AI. And it's because I had the mute stuff. I had the mute. Make sure chat works after this. They'll quit notifying you after 6-7. Let me check. Stream chat. Let's see here. How much did I miss? Hello, chat broke. Back. Dino dance. Okay, chat broken. Guys, this is why I have to unmute sounds. Unmute sounds for Discord. Because then I can't hear anything. I can't hear anything. No one can contact me. Alright, sounds are all here. Speaker volume. There it is, guys. Now everybody will hear the sounds. I think some time ago, guys, everybody was annoyed of the Discord messages because there were just so much people in here. And, oh, the confetti. Alright, how much did I miss, guys? How much did I miss? You watched this too many times, never learned it? Oh my gosh, I'm missing it. I'm missing it. Rock, do it. Okay, how much did I miss? Alright. Now, we addicted to burning tokens instead of XP. Yeah. I wish I had time to make videos and a good mic. Oh, okay. But the guys that we watch, they have these little portable mics. I'm running out of problems to automate. I need graphics and videos more than anything. Yes. I've watched it so many times, never learned it. Yeah, for sure. How my brain runs 24/7. Chat broken, test. Oh no, chat broken. I didn't get the message. I didn't even read the message. There's a message. Oh my gosh, we need the message to show up. We need the message to show up, guys. Also, I couldn't pay attention to the message in the bits for some reason. I need to make sure the message is in red letters and neon color to make me pay attention, and flashing. It needs to flash. The letters need to flash and stuff. I gotta pay attention. I gotta pay attention to this. When people add messages to for gift subs and in the bits, subs, gift subs. I'm you know, overwhelmed even with my own screen. All right, cheered. Dynamance, chat's broken. Hello, hello, hello. Chat's broken. Yeah, my bad, guys. Everybody, like when everybody was panicking or complaining, like telling me that they didn't like the Discord noise, I had to go like full on mute everything possible to make it go away. But I'm glad you guys are still chilling, guys. I'm glad you're still chilling. Sorry that chat's broken. We back? Chat's broken. Chat was broken, but now I should be able to hear you again now. Hopefully get more notifications. When I get notifications? All right, let me see notifications. Enable desktop note. See, guys, I disabled notifications, and this is what happened. I ignore all things, guys. I'm sorry. I had like that's what happens. The heck? 2 boosts. Guys, you get me boost, or was the boost by itself? Huh? Eh? Fine now? Okay. Alright. Am I still streaming? Alright. Okay. We got the bugs. We got the sounds. But yeah, guys, you gotta learn that shirt technique, guys. It saves you so much time. So much time. I'm the one that does all the stuff. So I have to fold the laundry, and knowing that technique saved me like lifetimes. I feel like lifetimes. I'm exaggerating, but all right. Okay, cool. Download this as my image, and then I go here. All right, how do I... Let's see, how am I going to do this? There's a lot to cover on this screen. I think I'm going to need to make this smaller. And then this. All right. After streaming for 87 days, first 92 days. Audience growth. Okay. This is the data. Live views. Nearly streaming every day. All right. Okay, I have to go in the other one. There, this one. All right. In this video, oh, I need the mouse thing. It still has trouble generating the mouse. It's still thinking. Oh my gosh, I need to go back here. I need a branch. All right, let me download this image. Download. And then I need to stop thinking. Yeah, I don't think it worked. I need to go back here before it started hallucinating. Move cursor point. remove cursor point animation. Replace cursor with animated version of this one. All right. All right, doing this. Done. Archive. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. We have this. I'm thinking. Okay. We have this. All right. We need the mouse. Then we use the mouse to point on here. In this video, I'm revealing what no one tells you about building in public while streaming. After streaming for after streaming for 87 days. Let's see here. All right. I'm going to share why I build in public on Twitch and YouTube, how I got my first viewer, how I gained my first daily viewer, how I went from 0 to 1 users of my product, going from 1 to 100 followers, subscribers, and going and more. Right. Here you go. All right. Oh, where is my emojis? Pray, and oh, guys, I have emotes. Guys. Alright, so I know to make more videos. I have a subscribe goal of 1 million on every platform. I also have a Discord. It's in the description below. Discord. This one? All right. All right. I'm also going to be talking about Ay, ay, ay. I'm also going over hand, point up, hand, point up. The dark side of streaming. Bots, fake followers, fake viewers, and then promotions. Self promotions. Endless. Right, white. All right. Spam. Let's see here. Persistence. 92%. 92% stop streaming after first day. Streamed to 0 people for 5 hours. You hear about this a lot. But there's hope. People still scroll and find you. You mentioned making videos. Here is an embarrassing one I made 15 years ago during the great PlayStation outrage. Maybe a bit loud. Is it the FPS one? Is it the FPS one? I think I didn't actually see it, but I sort of glazed over it from YouTube. Oh man, 15 years ago? Boy, we're all old. No, the parody I made. Okay. I keep using Chrome by accident. Alright. Yo.
Dear PlayStation, so it's Easter weekend, I'm ready to jump on my PlayStation, and it says that the PlayStation Network is down. Do you guys know what's going on?
Okay. Oh,
that's
okay,
good.
Hold on.
Are you guys doing anything to fix it?
Thanks for coming.
What the?
Good old time. 66K views from 15K. Yeah, I should have kept at it. But they weren't paying anybody to do YouTube back then. They weren't paying anybody. They weren't paying anybody to do YouTube. That was the downside. I was like, what's going on? Back then, if they're paying people to do YouTube, I think people would still be doing YouTube to this day. But now we have a bunch of videos that people made and no one got any most views came from a Reddit post. Yeah. Reddit was the thing that made everything viral. Reddit was the thing, guys. It was the thing. That's why they're the final boss, guys. They're the final boss. The final. Thanks for showing that, Joe. Really brings back memories. I think I don't remember where my accounts were. I made some YouTube videos as a kid. Actually, all my videos got taken down. You know why? There were full episodes of anime. There were full episodes of anime back then. You could watch whole seasons of anime on YouTube. I'd just be the one, just uploading it. People be watching. We'd be all enjoying the anime together. I'm not sure if you remember those days, but it was like, it was great. The time when there was like no moderation as much for anime stuff. They're like, yeah, you could do that. There's nothing wrong with putting, some anime episodes on YouTube back then. Right, where is this? Okay, it's making it now. It's making the GIF. The GIF. But man, the days, man. 15 years. 15 years, man. 15 years young. Do you think you still feel the same as when you made that video? Does your body feel the same? Or it doesn't feel that way anymore? I feel like, yeah, as I'm getting older, I'm starting to feel. Actually, guys, I stream all the time, but I think it's the exercising. Heck no, does not feel remotely close. I'm too inactive. Okay, hopefully my motivation stuff gets you to at least do some standing squats. Some standing squats. Oh, this isn't too bad. This isn't too bad. Let's see this. All right. This is my cursor, guys. This is my cursor. Oh no, it doesn't support an image library. Dang it. It needs the pulse. It needs the pulse more. It needs to pulse more. It needs to pulse more with more electricity and waves. Yeah, it's not good enough. Not good enough. We have high standards here at the SigmaShake. How I got my first viewer. Okay. How I got my first, the dark side. The dark side. Bots. Interactions. Okay guys, I'm sorry. We haven't watched that much YouTube videos, but there hasn't, to be honest, there hasn't been any good ones either. Like there has been like a few here and there about news. America just attacked everyone. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, there hasn't been. Everyone's talking about the crash right now. The crash. The great crash. Yeah. When to not use AI? Oh. Always use AI for everything. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, woman? You gotta use AI for everything. Just kidding. Yeah, I think my body, the reason why my body still feels somewhat normal-ish is because, I don't work out often, though. So the workout that you're seeing right now, the workout that you guys see right now is, I don't really do, because you guys see me stream like all day. You think I'm working out after my stream? Heck no. This is the only time I'm gonna be working out. The only time I'm gonna be working out, guys, is this. Is this time. Right, is there something wrong with my YouTube stream? Let's check. Is it streaming now? It's not streaming? I'm doing a bad job. Let's see here. So it's supposed to stream, cut off stream every 3 hours. Yeah, every 3 hours. Because I need it to break down some stuff, but yeah, I think it helps because eventually, you know, people will see that, hey, this guy's streaming all day or something like that, and they'll want to see the next one and the next one and the next one. Or just join the stream in general, right? At that point, guys, I'll just join the stream in general. The YouTube one, yeah, we need to figure out the YouTube one. YouTube formula. It's still a tricky formula, guys. I did want to stream on TikTok all day, but I think I have to wait till I get approved. I need to create an accessibility tool. All right, where's that tool? It worked for 5 minutes. Oh, it didn't do the design. Phase 1 complete. Design. It stopped working. Until it works. No extension. I don't want a Chrome extension or a GNOME extension. No way, no how. I'm not gonna do that. Cursor thingy, not gonna happen. We're just gonna have to drag the cursor image myself. What's this one? Cooked. What is this? Hair speed. Nothing further to do. Quick recap what landed. Nothing further to do. Okay. So let's see if my hair is able to go full, what do you call it? Let's see here. Toggle speed, color speed, come on. Where is it? Fire intensity, no. Electric intensity, no. Where is the speed? Where's the hair color speed? I don't see it. VFX slice, color speed added. Where? Done, shipped. Let's see, adjust speed at runtime. All right, let me see. Maybe I need to refresh. Where's the speed? Speed, sway, glow, upward flow. Oh. Oh. Which one's more better? No, where's the speed? Oh, flow speed. Gravity. Gravity? Updraft. Sway. Doesn't move. Oh, what else? I don't know. Call mode. Yeah, I can't see the settings. Where's the settings? Post trigger speed. All right. Let's see. Backend where it's called actual settings. Okay. Yeah, I was looking at my phone. Sorry. Looking at my phone. It's okay to look at phones, right? Let's see here. We're trying to fix the hair. There was no control to adjust the hair. Change speed. Reset button. Follow up. All right. Auto color, auto flip. All right, we'll do that. Man, I feel like, yeah, I had to really figure out what the speed is for explaining all this. I've never done this before. What the heck? I am unable to access that file. Something is wrong. Please try again. Oh my gosh. Oh, what is it doing? What is it doing? Use this link? Alright, perfect. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, what is it doing, guys? Some of the GIFs gets clipped out. Some of the GIF gets clipped out of the GIF. Animation. You need it to just animate at the borders of the cursor itself. Good idea though. Interesting concept. I'll give you an a C for the effort, but it's gonna definitely cut off. It is a little hypnotizing, I do admit. I do admit. We'll see what it does. We'll see what it does. Did they get a successful launch? I'm not sure. No, no launch. No launch. Uh-oh. What happened to my algorithm? Oh, it's fine. Never mind. I just scrolled down way too far. All right, anything else? Okay, let's go over the fear. How do you know if the person cares? Let's see here. Okay, I've been working on this for practically the whole day almost. There has to be a way where I could just cover everything that I'm not looking at. Like a big giant shape. It would just be a shape. That's what it should be. A big giant square that covers everything else. So that it doesn't overwhelm everybody. Max power. Max power. Oh, I finally have one Dragon Ball Z thing in there. Okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't do time. Time. Limited time. It's limited time. We got limited time. Straight up. Complicated. Faded. Complicated. Breaks. Audio issue. Mic goes out. The microphone goes out. Microphone. Headset. Audio. family. Take care of your life. Okay. All right, how are we gonna continue? How are we gonna? Okay. Maybe we'll need more space, guys. What do you think? We'll probably need more space. We just don't. We're just too condensed. It's too overwhelming. It's too overwhelming. It is too overwhelming. Okay. Definitely. Let's save this. All right, saved. Oh. Hee hee. Okay, here. Guys, I gotta tell you the truth about something, guys. Never in my life will I thought that I'd be making a YouTube video ever in my lifetime. Ever in my lifetime, guys. Ever in my lifetime. I'd be like, yeah, sure, uploading anime on the internet, I wouldn't count that as uploading a YouTube video. But especially using my semi-identity, doing something like this, ugh. Never thought I'd be doing this. But when you do it for yourself, I guess it feels a little different, I guess. A tad bit different. I'm literally creating a product right now. Crazy. Crazy. All right, let's see here. making sure the stuff isn't broken. Hmm. Hmm. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, that gives some room to breathe. Some room to breathe. Let's organize this. Research. Trends. Keywords. Mm-hmm. Make it free. Make it free. Make sure it works. Tests. Breaks. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Mm-hmm. Grind never stops. Always live and reliable. Okay. Luck. Oh wait, we have two Dragon Ball Z stuff in here. All right. What's this? Where was this? Uh-oh. All right. Dark side of streaming. A dark side of streaming. Hmm. All right. Let's add some curves in here. Controls, identity, educate, moderation. Moderation. Mods. Why is it the same guy? Not really good. GIFs. These GIFs suck. Oh, they're like the police. 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 The police. Vibe has to be good, right? Trust. Okay, bots everywhere. All right, this line's okay. Let's make this a different color. Alright, this one's gonna be tricky. There's lines everywhere. Just delete them all. And let's make more room for everything else. Bots. Bots everywhere. Bots. Man, if this video gets too long, I'm gonna have to divide it into two. I'm gonna have to divide it into two. I could see it already. I could see it already. Okay. All right. Ah. Mm-hmm. Well, for every problem, I need a solution. So we have a solution for here. Ban them. Ban them. Mute them. Hmm. Huh? Where'd the alert go? Uh-oh. That didn't work. All right. This should be green. This is that. Exposed. All right, what do I do for this one? If you're exposed. Data takedown. Fear. Nothing to lose. Connections and reputation. Lose that motivation. Take a break, but make it fun on your schedule. All right, we'll do that. Bots. What's the answer to bots? Verification. Require verified accounts. Phone number. Why is it so small? What the heck? Phone numbers. What else? Phone. Require phone number. Require follow. Oops. Require follow. Okay. We got that. Malicious links. Malicious links. What we do about malicious links. Block links. Block the links. Block links. Disable links. Yo, how's it going? The operator. You're a machine. You guys are a machine too, guys. You guys are watching all the time. Disable links. Only whitelists. Trusted supporters. How's it going, the operator? How's it going? Is that Twitch video, or not Twitch video, YouTube video thing fixed where it ends every 30 minutes? Is it fixed? Or not fixed? I don't think it's fixed. 3 hours ago. Alright, still going. I have it change every 3 hours. I think that should be a fair enough time to like get enough people interested or not, because the only reason why I reduce it, we watch you even if you're offline. That's true. The reason why I have to reduce it is because when the YouTube algorithm recommends videos, it doesn't recommend long form, really long videos. They only recommend like 3 hours or something or less. So I'm trying to figure out a good line of how to like reduce the amount of reduce it so that, you know, it could get recommended. But yeah, watching me oh forgot, I ate hair. Watching me offline, I think that's pretty normal for YouTube. I watch myself when I'm offline. I watch myself when I'm online. I don't think it's weird to watch yourself. I think I'm doing what Asmongold does. He says he listens to his stream at the end of the stream every day, and he gets feedback from himself, or he you know somehow. Oh, that should not be that color. It should be white. And it makes sense. If you don't what do you call it? Learn from yourself. And you don't identify what you did wrong, then you don't really improve. So you got to analyze yourself. I meant monitored on CCTV. Oh God. I don't say anything. All right. Okay. Gonna wash up, get my energy after washing up, and then when I come back, I'm recording this video. Oh man, I didn't finish. There's one more left. One pillar left. One more pillar left. Oh yeah. The last pillar. The last pillar, guys. The last pillar. Okay. How am I going to do this one? We'll do... Yeah, it'll branch downward. That's what we'll do. Chores. Precious. Right, the SLA for that response to that email. I keep getting alerted about it. The same one. Yep. I got it. Reached 9 hours ago. I gotta do it. Got so much going on. Got so much going on. Oh, I keep forgetting to make my live thing go on. All right. Okay. Food. Food. All right, family. Let's include the AI vampire in here, guys. The AI vampire. Blackout. Blackout. All right. Man, that was a lot. That was a lot. Okay, hygiene. All right. So I have this go on. Lastly, thank you. All right. If you made it this far, all right. How will it go? We got, it starts with here. Did it finish this? Oh, where is this one? Banned from the Vibecoding Discord. Okay, where is it? It's not this one. Something else. Where did it put it? Where did it put it? Oh, here it is. Right. Um, All right. Okay, did it make it? Did it make it? Oh, that looks better. That looks way better. Holy moly. That looks a lot better. A lot better. Oh, okay. We're in business. We're in business. We are in business. Hmm. Ah. Okay. All right, guys, we save this. Oh, man. All right. Okay. Wash up time. And then we start. Is there anything else that I need to do here? Oh, I also got a plug, shameless plug, live. Probably streaming right now. All right, I'm probably live on YouTube right now. Okay. All right. All right, that looks good. That looks good. It looks good. That looks good. Oh man. This is gonna be a good YouTube video. I could already tell, guys. I just need to, wait, what's that? Making YouTube video. Okay. I should have something telling me that I'm making a YouTube video right now. But yeah, I'll be back. Yes, I will be back. Save one more time. Gotta keep saving. I gotta commit the file too. I don't want to just shut down my computer and something go wrong. Alright, save. Always save, guys. Always save. Always save. Okay. Alright, alright. Alright, I'll be back. Okay. Okay, does the hair finally work or not? Uh-oh. Save all stuff. Airspeed, push clean, shipped. Okay. Check on it. Color speed. Oh yeah, there's one more, few more adjustments. Few more adjustments I thought about is the Discord. 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 Oh, there's always one thing to forget. Alright, let's just check if I can even post on Reddit too. Which account is this? Ah, I forgot it. I forgot it. There was one more thing. One more thing. I got the Discord part that I wanted. Data. 7 days. Do you want to know why? Hello, welcome. No, know why? Why I build in public? Right. Persistence. Right. Wait, how did I go to the other one place? Oh. Okay. Whoops. Good thing I didn't start yet. Oops. All right. Okay. Are we ready? Oh, yeah, the photograph picture of myself in the background, edited. I don't know. All right. Am I ready? Am I ready or not? I think I should highlight something. Highlight something. Yo, you earning full-time living doing this? No, of course not. Hey, Beast Kid, long time. What have you been up to? Did you learn anything? Did you learn anything? You're trading options? Nice. How have you been? How's the market? Did you do puts? Did you do puts today? I hope you did puts. Zero day to expiry? DTEs? Zero DTEs? You did puts? Nice. Must have been a good day for you then. Are you zero DTEs too? Because that's that sounds like free money from there. Almost. Yes. Okay, nice. Luck, persistence, easy money. Yes, spy, zero DTE. Damn. Free money. Careful, you lost over 60 on spy puts being a bear for too long. Yeah, gotta be. I don't do it. I don't do it anymore. I don't do it. I haven't touched it in 2 years. Yeah, same. Everybody makes it sound so easy. Until it's meant to just target retail investors, retail users. It's a drug. Yeah, it's a drug. All right. I feel like I'm forgetting something. But you know what? There's always going to be something to forget. and it's never going to be perfect. Oh, marketing. But that was for retail algo trading. I'm sure the risk is a bit lower, especially with the elimination of PDT rules. I see. Yeah, I haven't researched. I can't imagine going through it with AI now, where you have automated trading. Why does it not have? I feel like I should block all this out. I need high level metrics. I need better metrics. Need this to be better high level metrics of what viewers care about. Subscribers. Need the metrics to be better. I bet the metrics aren't good enough. Not even 30-minute videos are good. And depends on the day, depends on time. Most videos don't really make it past 100 views most of the time. Shorts, slightly different, but still. Instagram. He already, guys, he has 422 followers that just appeared. They just appeared, guys. They just appeared. It makes me think this whole thing is just a mirage, a hallucination. All these followers and stuff, they're just numbers, just like your bank account. Just like your bank account. It's just fake numbers. $7,000 karma. 9 karma. So you could post stuff. Huh. Wait, Beast Kid, have you gotten to use AI to trade for you yet? I just realized, like, I just thought about something else for a bit. Uh-oh. Oh my god, the files that AI creates. The YouTube metrics look incorrect though. I have 192 followers. Like, how is this metrics make sense? It doesn't make sense. 28 track days? Oh, I didn't give it all the data. Ay, ay, ay. Do I have to go in each month? Oh, do I do all time? How do I select the day? Oh no. Oh, here it is. Last 90 days. Ah. I didn't give it all the data. I was wondering, like, 28 days, that doesn't make sense. Okay. Alright, let's get the updated. I was wondering, like, that metric for YouTube makes no sense. Makes no sense at all. Alright. Let's get it ready. Let's get it ready. I think it's restarting the service. Should be really quick, but Never know. I'll have to close that window. It's drying my eyes. Okay. What's this? Combined audience growth. Is that right? I guess so. That's not what I wanted. I thought I removed the headline. And this one. Oh man, maybe I'm too sleepy. Maybe I'm too sleepy. Because I've recorded. Okay, I'll record. Alright, how's the sound? Too loud. What am I working on today? I'm about to make a YouTube video. I was making a YouTube video this whole day. This whole day I was making a YouTube video so I could post on the Build in Public subreddit. And it's this video. Alright. I gotta remember to click on this thing at all times. All times I gotta click on this thing. If I don't, it's all over. Okay. Oh no. It keeps adding it back. And the news. I mute it and it comes right back. It might show up again. Okay. $11:11. No better time like the present. Wait, was there any other things I need to do? Nope. Okay. Is this gonna take 5 seconds? Let's add some highlights to this one. And do it again. All right. Oh, man. All right, hydrate. Sit up. Yo, hey Carex. Hey Carex, how's it going? Start of a new day for you. Good morning. All right. All right. I'm not sure if I'm gonna cover everything, but I'm gonna cover everything I possibly can. Let's make a YouTube marker on this one. This bad boy. Yep. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, everyone. Happy Friday. Let's do a marker here. 4 hours in. Oh, I hope it doesn't cut off while streaming. That's gonna be sad. Wait. Yeah, it's live right now. Okay. We added a marker. We add a marker here. Okay. Let's go to YouTube, Twitch. Um, 249. Okay, 249. Okay, 249. We ready? Okay. Hello. In this video, I'm revealing what no one tells you about building in public while streaming. I've been streaming for about 87 days, and my high-level metrics for Twitch and YouTube have been about, it says here, 334 follows gained, but you know, there's people that unfollowed, and then there's 186 subscribers gained in all time. And yeah, overall, I'm streaming for about 13.9 hours per day. And that's my high-level metrics. I'm going to pretty much go over, if you want to know why I built in public on Twitch and YouTube, I have a video over here. I'm going to go over how I got my first viewer. how I gained my first daily viewer, how I went from 0 to 1 users of my product, and going from 1 to 100 followers and subscribers and more. I also have a like goal of 100 likes on this video. I'll mute that for sure. Mute that. What's going on? Where is it? That's it. News headline. All right, mute that. And then Vibecoding sim. I have to put that all in order, so I can just do it all in one. Okay. I do have a like goal of 100 likes on this video. If you have not hit the subscribe button, please do so now. It really helps me a lot. I appreciate the support, and it signals to me to make more videos like this. I also have a subscribe goal of 1 million on every platform. It's a challenge that I made for myself, and I hope to get your support there. I also have a Discord. It's in the description below. And I'm also live on YouTube 12 plus hours every day. So say hi if you see me online. And I'm probably live right now as you're watching this video. So say hello. I'm also going to go over the dark side of streaming. But yeah, I'll get started from the first parts. So when you're building in public, I decided to stream on Twitch and YouTube. And I really recommend looking at my previous video of me getting banned from the Vibecoding Discord for the Reddit, the Vibecoding subreddit. And the TLDR is I got banned. I created my own community and ended up using it as a way of marketing as well for my community and my product. And I'm going to start I'll share a story of how I got my first viewer. I did a lot of research ahead of time about streaming on Twitch, and I got the expectation that I was going to be streaming to 0 people for most of the stream, and they were right. However, you just got to stay persistent on streaming. So although I was streaming to 0 people for a good 5+ hours, eventually someone said hello and got my first viewer and chatter. Some things that probably helped is I had good eye candy. I had some really cool graphics in on the screen. And as we know, for people that watch Twitch, they pretty much have ADHD. So you got to do something to keep their eyes on the screen or listening to your voice. How I gained my first daily viewer. It actually first started with research of the community that I wanted to target. I have a niche, which is Vibecoding. So I was researching, what exactly do people search for on Twitch or YouTube when they're trying to find a stream? And most of it was through looking for trends and keywords. And eventually those keywords lead to tags. And those tags will eventually lead you your first viewer. And then from there, you really have to take over and build a client relationship with the viewer. So getting to know, what they're working on, how they find the stream, what's their place in life, and overall they'll come back if they're really interested in what you're working on, or if you have a good personality. It also helps to have good skills. I don't really mention this, but if you have skills to show off, I think people will be surprised to see if they could learn from you, or give you tips to help you out and support you. Next thing I want to talk about is how I went from 0 to 1 users for my product. It actually happened on my first viewer, believe it or not. My first viewer, as soon as they viewed me, or found my stream, I shared my product and they installed it right away. So the one lesson I recommend is to have your product distributable as soon as possible. Make it easy for them to download and install at a click of a button or a click of an install. And that really helps. It also helps if you make the product free. It gives you a chance to identify if, they could test it, break it, let you know what's wrong with it. Gotta fix that. They'll tell you what's wrong with it. And it really gives you that early feedback cycle. I was surprised, there's people out there that would install stuff right away, even though you don't know them. But I feel like when you're streaming, it already builds some form of trust that like you're a person that exists, you're building in public. So that, like, I don't know, there's some people out there that aren't security conscious and they're just willing to give it a try. So you might run into those type of people. The next is going from 1 to 100 subscribers and followers. The grind never stops. It took between 40 to 50 days to get my first 100 followers and subscribers on every platform, or on those 2 platforms. There's usually 2 options to get to this point. You either get a endorsement or you don't. I wasn't unfortunate enough to get an endorsement or raid by anybody except once, but it was a little small group, not too big. But ideally, the one way to get blessed is to always pay attention to the news. When you pay attention to the news, you can identify the trends. Then you could, take advantage of the keywords and tags for your channel. And then when people are interested in a subject, they will search for that particular tag or keyword, and they will, eventually find your channel. The other part that really helps is creating value. So, the one way to increase your luck is to be persistent and always be live. There are some things that you can compare to other streamers. Some stream for 1 hour, some stream for 3 hours. You got to compare to see if you could take that little niche market and market share of viewers from the people that are interested in that community. The next one that I recommend, when you're growing your following, it really helps to get feedback. So, especially from your product. So usually, followers like to help you out and give you feedback right away on what's wrong with your website or your product. And when they use it, it's, if it's Vibecoded like mine, expect to ship a broken product. It happened to me several times. It still does to this day. And, your supporters will understand. So it's okay to have the struggle of shipping a broken product. You'll learn from it, and you'll just make the product better over time. The other thing too is if your following is too big, you might not be able to handle the support, especially if you're vibe coding and you don't have enough tokens to fix all the problems or introduce all the features. You might be overwhelmed here. The next thing too, the one thing that keeps you going is it gives you motivation. Every time somebody follows, every time somebody watches, like, you could pretty much do it. You're on your way to growth over here. Also note that they can unfollow and unsub, so don't really count on like this number all the time. It's just number go up, number go down. The other thing that I'm now going over is the dark side of streaming. It's not always, flowers and rainbows. You're going to run into an issue with bots. There's been several bots that can spam your Discord, so you have to lock it down. And also, you could get fake followers that, you know, follow and unfollow. Chat is hidden, right? No, you could chat if you want. You could chat if you want. You could get fake viewers. You get no interactions. It sort of looks awkward when there's just bots, a bunch of viewers, and nobody talking. And you might get some endless self-promotion of people dropping links to websites. So it's good to have or require verified accounts that may require, a follow time or subscribing or a phone number. It depends. It depends. Next, the one thing I want to go over is the trolls. The trolls. There's plenty of trolls. They do everything that bots do and more. They can really say some really weird stuff in the chat. So when that happens, I usually filter the chat to the max and ban them everywhere. Give them no chance to affect your mental health or make any room in your head. So usually they also message you in the socials. Usually just block them. They might try to dox you and get your IP and phone number and address. So be careful here. Be careful here, guys. The other thing too, when you're vibe coding, you might leak secrets, especially when you're generating API keys. So one tip is to use a second monitor to work on, and to use a vault service to not store your API keys and secrets. If you need more information here, you can go to my other video here, how to master vibe coding. Next is, something, the dark side is your identity. It's pretty much going to get exposed, especially with Know Your Customer, with the App Store and the Microsoft Store and other stores. They expect you to have your data exposed, your whole name, right, and location, etc. And then your data there's some breach somewhere, and then there's data brokers that mine your data and put it on public websites. So one thing for those data brokers, you could do a data takedown request. Takedown request. To remove your information from their website. You could also, there's also that fear and anxiety of being judged when people view your stream. But there's really nothing to lose. But connections and reputation matter. So be a good, citizen and, follow all the rules. The last thing too for identity is you might lose motivation because you think you're not good enough. I know I'm not good enough for making YouTube videos, so I do all these preparations to make sure that the content and script that I follow makes sense and has good eye candy. So make sure to take a break and have fun and to run on your own schedule. Try not to. You lose motivation when you do everything that your chat does and viewers does or ask for, but it's your show. Next is one thing to be aware of is malicious links. When your viewers and chatters are posting messages all the time, you got to be aware of visiting their website. And they send it in the chat. So depending on what your risk tolerance is, you might want to disable links and only whitelist trusted supporters. There's also, if you wanted to check the reputations of sites, there's several URL scan products like VirusTotal, several. So you could always submit the URL to that particular website, and it'll tell you if it's has a bad reputation. And in that case, you probably shouldn't take the risk, to be honest. The next thing to be aware of. The dark side is, I add this as part of the dark side, but you know, sometimes you're going to get some special people, and they're going to ask a lot of questions, but you just have to be patient. It might reduce productivity, but you know, they might give you a lot of feedback. And usually you want to know this thing right here. How do you know if somebody cares? They usually point out something wrong. And if they don't really care, they don't really say anything. So pretty much if they say something, that means, you know, it's really helpful feedback, and you should probably take it into consideration and not really take offense to it or anything. Next side too, it's hard to build trust, especially on the open internet. Like as you get more followers, you're gonna need moderation. And ideally, if you want to trust people to help you moderate, you gotta have a history. You gotta make sure the vibe is good. You know, you want to make sure that they're a reasonable person of sound mind to talk to. They don't say, you know, really crazy things, and you could trust them to, you know, be an adult and properly, you know, moderate your community. It also helps if they're a supporter, so they got investment in the game. They're patrons. You have good conversations with them as well, just to keep the vibe good. It also gives them more responsibility and more power to, you know, they get to be in your Discord, you get to manage your emotes, you get to ban users. There's a lot of power that you give to the people that you trust as you grow your community. The next thing is time. We have limited time on this earth, also limited time in a day. So the one thing that I want to go over is all the things that take time. The one thing that takes the most time is the stream setup. It might be complicated for some, especially for me. I'm streaming from a computer, and the main thing, there's a lot of things that break during stream. So electricity goes out, the computer breaks, hardware breaks, you got audio issues, you got, you know, internet going down. A lot of things like that happen. You also have to have time for the chores. You got to take care of your life, and you got to get some sleep. I myself haven't been getting much, but you got to be aware of the AI vampire, you know, keeping you up at night because you have to answer every prompt, and keeping you up at 3 in the morning just to pay attention to it. But, you know, it's an addiction, and you gotta treat it with moderation. So, yeah, take care of your life. You gotta eat your food, take care of your health, clean up, and have a good hygiene. The next and final thing is family, friends, and loved ones. They should be your priority number one. You could always stream tomorrow. And that's pretty much it. If you made it through this video, thank you for making it to this far. And, you know, if you're watching this, I'm probably live right now. So say hello. And thanks again. Thanks for watching, everyone. Great. I wonder how long that took. Marker. Cut and out. And cut. And cut. I forgot to record the video. But I think it'll be okay. I'll just edit it tomorrow. I wonder how long that was, though. Alright. It's 11:30. Holy moly, guys. Holy moly. Holy moly, how long have I been streaming on Twitch, guys? 39 hours. 39 hours. Oh my god. Machina? Machina? I'm a machine? Alright. We'll make sure that video... Actually, I'm gonna... Let's see, no one's on YouTube. I'm gonna end stream on YouTube. I'm gonna end stream on YouTube. Alright.